Hello. What's up, guys? Do I really want to know what's up? Is that like something bad is up and you don't want to say, or are you implying that I don't really care? Because it might be a little bit of both, or I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow because of the direct. Maybe 30 FPS stream tomorrow. We'll see. I probably won't even do a category. I'll probably just be like semi-playing through. I mean, I already know for sure there's like no way I'll be able to do any kind of wrong warp. So maybe just like no I am wrong warp or something. What happened there? Thanks for the 6 months, Zale Firex. Thanks for the 31 months try. Paying for his own salary. Yeah. This is on WeVC. Thanks, Slimy Eels. Thanks for the 15 bits. Thanks, millionaire. How do you bomb hover IRL? I wouldn't suggest trying. Randomizer is just all the items you get from chests and stuff is randomized. So you could open the slingshot chest and you'll get light arrows, or you might get 5 rupees, or you might get the mirror shield. Who knows what you'll get. Are House of Skulltulas better than the OOT farming session? I mean, they're completely different things. They're like not even... They're related only by the fact that they are collecting gold Skulltulas. Like, it's all the gold Skulltulas contained into one area versus a giant collectathon across the whole world. Can't really compare them. I don't know of any February 21st tests being made at the moment. Which Deku Scrub is my favorite? The one who says his name is Navi. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Tago. You guys want to see the Navi Scrub? It's actually a trick answer because it's 2 of them, but it's okay. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Okay. Oh wait, no! Change it to English. Well, the weebs might get it. Here we go. What's happening with these scrubs is they don't actually have text programmed. So I guess the I'm Navi the Fairy, I'll be your partner from now on text is like a default text box. Or like text box ID 0 or 1 or something like that. And so when you talk to them, it just gives you that text. Thanks for the 100 bits, Mars. Oh, I want to practice something. Something stupid that I really shouldn't have to practice, but I guess I do. Let me practice it in a nicer area. I have to practice quick spinning from getting up from getting knocked down. Because I've been bad at this lately. No, scrub nuts just have a limited range. I guess, like, technically the way it works is that they have a certain range where they travel straight forward, and then right at the end, I guess they're affected by gravity. It's probably not an actual effect of gravity, but just like after they've been in the air for a very long time, they just have it fall. Okay, I really should not be failing that. Thanks for the resub, Leoria of Light. Thanks, Nyans. I'm ranked #1 at pronouncing subnames properly. I highly doubt that. I am probably ranked at the bottom. Thanks, Devil Joe. Thanks, Dry. And see ya. I have a run counter, but it's not really accurate. I don't really know what I'm going to do for tomorrow's stream because of the direct. I'll figure it out. Never mispronounce your name. Nice. Thankfully, you have a fairly easy name to pronounce. Actually, for you stream monsters that watch a bunch of streams, on average, am I better or worse than most people at pronouncing names? Better, really? Worse? Average? Better? I feel like I'd be worse, but at the same time, I've also heard a lot of people say that other streamers are terrible at pronouncing names, but I also feel like I'm terrible too, so I don't know. You like how I pronounce your name with the yo? Thanks, Yo Darrow. Decent, better. I am not terrible at pronouncing my name. I know how to pronounce my own name. It is ZFG. There is no other way to pronounce it. Nice. Can I pronounce ZFG with the robot voice? I don't want to overdo the robot voice. Gotta save it. No, I hate when I do that. That's dumb. I got it, but I failed it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Warm-up run. Is this a was escape day? Well, I got the input there. I just got the thing where you don't always clip through all the way. So maybe. Yeah, just letting the viewers come in. That's all. All ESS position does is just very slightly outside the dead zone of the control stick. So if you look at the input viewer right now, like this is neutral, and like this is probably ESS. So it's just very slightly outside the dead zone. It's easy to practice it on flat ground, just not moving at all. Just trying to get Link to kind of turn and shuffle his feet, but not move. And to get the camera to not move, you have to hold Z. Like the camera's always going to move if you're holding ESS position and nothing else. So then you just have to hold Z. The origin of the ogre emote is there's a bunch of Shrek dolls in a claw machine, and one of the Shrek dolls had a funny face. Send me a good run in the mail. Thanks. I hope I get it soon. Yeah, if anyone has the full claw machine pick, post it. It's a good pick. Resub in 10-minute hype. Oh man, can't wait. No, I am not buying the new iPhone with my CLG money. My team won the relay race. Thanks for the sub, Jigazi. Am I dying? Yes. We're all dying. Thanks for the sub, Shin Money. Thanks, Shin Money. The coldest place I've been to? Probably AGDQ. AGDQ in January is pretty cold, but I like it. I'm pretty sure, I think one year it was snowing almost all week. Forgot which year. I want to say 2015. I prefer cold weather. Thanks for the sub, Widow. I didn't submit Hundo for AGDQ. I didn't submit anything for AGDQ. Although I feel like I'll probably end up submitting NSR for SGDQ. Because like the main reason I didn't submit anything this time was really just timing. Not that I didn't want to submit. It just wasn't the right time. But I think I'll most likely be submitting NSR for SGDQ. Thanks for the sub, Schmid. It doesn't necessarily mean I won't go to AGDQ. I might still go, but I don't think it's likely at this point. Hundo is like... It's kind of in a weird position for marathon safety, where there's a few things that if they happen in a marathon are catastrophic, but they're really not likely. So I really don't know where to put Hundo on the marathon safety spectrum. But again, I said most likely I'm gonna submit NSR for SGDQ. So, and then I guess after that, I think it'd probably be a good time to submit regular Hundo after that for AGDQ 2020. Because I don't know why I'm thinking that far ahead, but I mean, I'm sure things will change. It probably won't end up like that, but if that far ahead everything works out, then maybe. But NSR, Entrance Marathon Safety, I'm fairly sure is like very marathon safe. I really don't think NSR is going to have marathon safety issues. Like the one thing closest, okay, there's actually two things that are close to issues, which is gold Skulltula duping and heart piece duping. Because gold Skulltula duping, it's like a 3.5 minute process, and you can likely fail it near the very end, or not likely fail it, but like the most likely place to fail it would be at the very end. But you'd only lose like, 5 minutes, and that, I mean, losing 5 minutes would suck, but it's not like run-ending material. And then there's heart piece duping, which you would lose close to 10 minutes, and you'd have to go through the entire process of freezing the screen again. But I would just make a safety save file after that, because there's actually like a very real chance that the game could crash as you're trying to save after the heart piece duping. So I would just make a backup file like right after that save. Thanks for the 400 bits, Will Einda. Thanks, Tofu. But yeah, I think NSR would be very marathon safe. I don't think it's an issue. Yeah, NSR can guarantee you get sub 3. It might go down to as low as like 245, but it might be overly optimistic. I've actually never done MST at a GDQ, no. I did all dungeons at a GDQ 2014, though. I do actually want to do MST in the GDQ again. I think MST is actually a really good GDQ category right now. It's just, I want to do NSR first, and I'll also probably want to do Hundo again first. But I think MST would be a really good GDQ category, as it currently is. Like, the length combined with, like, I think what makes a good GDQ category is, like, I think usually GDQ categories do best if they're no longer than, like, 2 hours. Obviously, I say that running a 4-hour category twice at a GDQ. But, so I think, like, just under 2 hours for MST would be really good. Plus, MST is, like, really fast-paced. It's got a lot of really cool stuff in it now. So I think MST would be a great GDQ category. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Zeki. Nice jump slash. Dagger 6 don't actually do more damage on Dead Hand. The Chew Strat is both slower, and in this route I only have 1 spare Chew out of my first 10. And if I use the Chew there, then it would be Chew perfect. So I want to have that spare. I'm not sure, JP Nod. It's kind of weird to think about because actually, well, yeah, because you'd want to be swordless, so that means you want to skip the Kukuri sword, but it's 100%, so you want to get the Kukuri sword. So it would actually be a bigger routing issue overall. Like, do you want to get the Kukuri sword and not equip it, or do you want to delay the Kukuri sword until later? So it'd actually be kind of weird. And that's if it's still worth it to actually do Blanke. You have to be swordless. Thanks for the 800 bits, Wolfster. Well, it's a Child 1 stream because I literally have not been doing runs long enough to make it to adult. So I guess technically it's a Child 1 stream so far. The way the bridge trick works is the last time I looked at the bridge, it was down. So even though it turns night, because the bridge isn't loaded, because I'm not looking at it, it stays down and then it'll immediately go up as the bridge loads. So I get on the chains, let the bridge load, then the bridge goes up and I go up with the bridge. That was kind of close. Thanks Scoresoul for gifting a sub to Emily Grandma. I make every day better. Aw, thanks. The way getting bottle on B works is when the explosion hits my shield on the tree, it hits my shield twice, and in between the two shield hits, I try to take out the sword, but it's interrupted by the second shield hit. So you actually see a quick animation of Link kind of reaching for his sword, and then it just gets interrupted, so it doesn't look like he took it out at all. And that makes it so the B button is my last button pressed, but I didn't actually take out the sword. Then I can automatically swing the bottle. I can automatically swing it by holding Z and R and bottle and letting go of R. So that swings the bottle without actually updating that as the last button pressed. So then when you catch something, it goes over the last button pressed. Cool. And that's the B button. Fantastic. Mic muted. I'm just reading Twitter. I had to mute my mic to read Twitter. Important. I'm not reading shitposts on Twitter. I'm reading important speed gaming info on Twitter. Sometimes. There have been at least one tweets that I have read that are relevant to speedrunning, I swear. No, I did not glink. Should I see it? Play it back myself? Oh, could I do that? I haven't tried the 30 FPS thing yet, but I will soon. If I have my N64 ready, I don't. I don't want to hook it up. It's too much work. I'm not sure what I'll do tomorrow. I might do the 30 FPS thing tomorrow. The Direct is about Nintendo Switch and Nintendo 3DS games. AKA Smash. Thanks for the sub, Rev Dog Cisco. Don't get hit. Okay. Like, the Direct is gonna be more than just Smash, but that's what everyone seems to care about most. I would love Animal Crossing Switch, please. Nice. No, Aravek. The only run that I've ever done that I forgot something, it was a PB, not a record, so you can tell how long ago this was. I forgot the slingshot bag, and I didn't realize I forgot it until I was doing a run that was gonna beat it. And then I realized, oh, that run isn't legit, but it was just a PB, so it didn't matter. Oh, I missed a sub. Thanks for the sub, Ridiculous Nicholas. I'm sorry. Did I miss the sub because I was reading Twitter? Now I feel bad. I feel so bad I'm gonna read more Twitter. Alright, gotta stop reading Twitter. Have I ever cheated in a run? Of course not. No. Rando isn't a run. Rando is just messing around for fun. I can cheat as much as I want when I'm playing for fun. No, I've never been accused. Well, no. There was one time I was accused of cheating in an old SRL race. Back when no one was streaming anyway. So there was no way to prove or disprove it. But that's it. Actually, you know, I'm actually kind of surprised that because of OOT being so messed up glitch-wise, that people haven't, like, accidentally accused me of cheating, or, like, any OOT runner of cheating, because of certain things in the game that would seem to most people to be cheating, but are actually just stupid OOT stuff. Like, there's this one thing where you can get your Deku Sticks in your inventory to say 0, but have an actual number of Deku Sticks if you equip it to a C button. And I was always thinking, like, wow, that's something that someone could totally just accuse someone of cheating if they see that, not knowing that OOT is just a stupid game. But it never happened, so I was like, huh. Because if there's anything that's gonna make someone accuse an OOT player of cheating, that seems like a go-to thing. Seems like a really obvious thing that 90% of people would see and then think, oh wow, that's cheating. But it didn't happen. There's a lot more examples of stuff like that that I feel like people would see and then think is cheating, but isn't actually. Yeah, RBA totally looks like cheating to people who don't know what's going on. Well, they might at least be able to put the pieces together, like, actually, the fact that they probably see someone dropping and catching bugs all the time and not knowing what it does, not understanding the significance of it, might at least, if they don't understand that, then they might just think that, oh, I don't understand the run as a whole, so I shouldn't be accusing anyone of cheating, because I don't know what's going on. Maybe something like that. There's a no IM wrong warp category, where IM is RBA and GIM combined. So that category bans RBA. I guess MST also bans RBA. No, super slides are always the same speed. Super slides, Hesses, I didn't jump slash. Super slides, Hesses, and Mega Flips all have the same speed. Should you pay your rent this month or buy a Switch? Well, you don't need a place to live to play your Switch. It is portable after all. You do need a place to charge it, that's true. Although I think there's probably, you can probably just like go into the Starbucks and charge it. Yep, there's a Hylian shield in that chest, and then there's also a chest in the next room over that has a Deku shield. And it would almost be faster. If only you didn't need a Deku shield to do the Ocarina dive. Guys, I got 2 runs in a row out of Bomb of the Well. A miracle. Uh-oh. I cannot do quick jump slashes today. Do I think Dampe will be nice today? No. My order at Starbucks. I'll make a confession. I don't actually go to Starbucks. No, I don't really drink coffee. RBing the empty bottle gives you another bottle in your 3rd bottle slot. So the next time I pause, you'll see I have 2 bottles instead of just 1. And the other bottle has bugs. I have to manually adjust like every time now. I've got to re-examine this setup. Don't catch me. Thanks. Dude, he moved his head too quickly. Man. Thanks for the 100 bits, Glass Breeze. Now, the guards aren't pure RNG. The way the guards work is they start in a set position, but how fast they move is kind of random, like how long they turn their heads, how fast they move from one spot to another. No talking about politics. Not even in Child 1. Well, it is luck based, but it's not like Danpei luck based. You adjust to it. But still, it's dumb. Why did Hylia elect a boat for a king? Good question. Do I know any good jokes? No. Glad you like it, Vindicate. That wasn't even close. They're not meme units, they're freedom units. Yeah, Kadol. Well, Lopes and MST is only possible on VC right now. Well, VC and GameCube. Because even when I was running it, I initially started running it on an N64, but then when Fire Skip was found, it was VC only because it used 6 as adult. So then I had to switch from N64 to VC to keep running it. Although the thing about Lopes and MST is, as much as I like it, I don't really have a reason to go back to it unless there's a new item that can be skipped. And right now the item count is the same. Oh, it might be possible on N64? That'd be interesting. I mean, I'd probably still run it on VC, because now I'm actually used to VC. But that'd be cool if it was possible on any version. I've actually ran all Skulltulas before. I actually had the record for like a year and a half or 2 years or something. And then RTA 64 beat me a few months ago. Maybe I should do all Skulltulas again. Take my very prestigious record back. No, Black Sunday. There's a few issues with that. One, if you equip Slingshot as adult, that's if you equip Slingshot as adult and use it, it actually uses Slingshot seeds. Like, the actual projectile is Slingshot seeds, but it'll subtract from your arrow count. But since you don't have any arrows, you can't actually shoot anything if you don't have the bow or quiver. And on top of that, you actually can't do equip swap in Low percent MST, or at least you can't do it as adult, because you get both Deku Sticks and Zelda's Letter, and you don't get any of the spells. So, as adult, from both sides of the item screen, equip swap is actually blocked by 2 unequipable items, Deku Stick on the left and Zelda's Letter on the right. So you'd actually have to skip one of those items in order to do equip swap at all. As adult, at least. Child can still do equip swap, but there's also not a whole lot of stuff to equip swap as child. If you got a spell, then you could equip swap, but then it would be +1 to your item count. So if you got a spell, it would have to skip a different item as well. Well, skip 2 items to be beneficial. Skip 1 item to be a trade-off. I'm 69th place in MM 90%. Nice. I was 68 like a week ago. I was hoping that someone would push me down to 69. I finally achieved my goal in MM. I can now retire from MM. .420th place. I really don't want to go down to 420th place. That's a funny number and all, but that'd be really bad. Like 69 isn't too bad because it's really just because of so many new players and everything. But like being 420th, you're below a bunch of scrubs and stuff. I am surprised that worked. I was sure I failed. I didn't think I was in the corner. I'm 153rd in OT 80%. Nice. If there's ever any reason why I might go back to any percent, is I want to like do one run and then jump 100 places on the leaderboards, and then go back to not doing MM or not doing any percent ever again. PB just did 1 key for safety. At that time, I was doing 2 keys before it, and I was failing it a lot, so I just went back to 1 key for consistency. But then I got better at 2 key again. Thanks for the sub, Ira. Yeah, Torch got the 90% record a few days ago. Got 1704. Three runs in a row out of Bomb of the Well. When did I last run 90%? Whenever I got my PB, which I think was like May. It was a month after Ganondorf was found, so May 2012, I think. So over 6 years ago. Why isn't it split at the Skulltula? I just like splitting on items. So I split at lens. This is kind of bad. That was almost worse. Don't do that, you idiot. What's up with everyone posting D colon whenever anyone says idiot? Because TOS. Yeah, I was thinking it might be like a TOS meme. Am I gonna get banned from Twitch for harassment language towards Link? Dang, rip. Well, I'll see you guys on Smashcast after I get banned. Will the setup work this time? Only after some manual adjustment. Yeah, I think I probably should start doing either the Hess or using the Chew to kill the Skulltula. I'll need to figure out which one's actually faster, but I do think I should start doing that. Because I really do not need the spare Chew for adult anymore. Well, the Chew also saves a lot of time day cycle wise, because it means you don't have to take damage at the bridge. And that actually costs more daytime than you'd think. Aw. No. I should have gone for it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I lost so much time waiting. Do you mean like if the guard's at the top on the right side? If he's at the corner, then it's just whether or not you want to risk it or not. But if he's in the top middle, then he'll actually almost never catch you if you just side hop on the right side, because like in the right middle, his line of sight doesn't really cover the corner very well. So you can just side hop through freely. But yeah, if he's at the top corner, then it's just a matter of whether you want to risk it or not, and I just didn't feel like it was worth risking it this run. Not after the last 2 runs died to guards. Thanks for the sub, Last Breeze. Hey, Samu. Not right now, Winderman. There's no ideas going around or anything. I'm sure there'll be route changes at some point, but right now, no ideas are going around. Dang that. If I could speedrun any game besides this one, what would it be? Metroid Prime or Twilight Princess? Thanks, Quentin, for gifting a sub to Poohberry. Thanks, Last Breeze, for the community gift sub to SSB Kuma. Thanks for the resub, Puff and Stuff. No, it won't save more time than the Death Warp. It'll save 2 to 3 seconds at best. And the Death Warp is like 7. No, there's no way to skip guards without not meeting Zelda. Like, there's no wrong warp to Zelda or anything. At least I don't think there is. Hey, I'm ahead. No, there is no realistic way to manipulate Dampe, as far as we know right now. Zelda's letter is not 100% requirement. Well, it indirectly is. Are you serious? Zelda's letter is required for opening the Happy Mask shop, and completing the Happy Mask shop quest is a part of 100%. Zelda's letter itself is technically not a requirement, but you do need Zelda's Lullaby from its source, so in a way, it indirectly is. Like, both requiring Zelda's Lullaby from the source and the starting the Happy Mask quest, it pretty much is. There isn't actually a way to RBA the letter. C items, except for bottles, cannot be RBA'd. You can use GIM to get some items like that, but I don't think you can GIM for Zelda's letter. How many people are hosting me right now? Let's see. 176, actually. Huh, I didn't know it was that much. Thanks for all the hosts, guys. 2 keys saves me time on my next trip to Bomb of the Well, because I go back right after Dampe. And when I go back, I'll already have the keys, so I can go straight to the gold sculptables I need. Maybe I can get more viewers than Ninja. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Lighter cutscene's a little bit longer than this one. Can I tell which host is giving me the most viewers? I don't think so. Unless it's ordered. It might already be ordered based on viewer count, but I don't know. It doesn't say how it's ordered. Yeah, when they host me, like when it shows up in the chat, whoever is hosting you for however many viewers, it'll show then, but on the actual host list, I don't think it shows viewers. My highest viewer count was when I got sub 4, I got 9K. Yes, it was over 9,000. Thanks for the sub, H4UG. Ugh. Shoutouts to Hugs. 46. Whoa. React harder. Whoa, I can't believe I got a 46. I'm so great. I am the best. That's such an awkward spawn. Thanks for the sub, Nanilu. This might be weird. Okay. I was worried the body was gonna prevent me from grabbing the chest in time. Not really, fat boy. My main motivation has never been competition. It's just been pushing the game as far as possible. And like I always know I can still improve so much, and just seeing how much I can still improve is motivating. That is not what I meant to do. I hope this doesn't mess it up. Please work. Okay. Cool. If you miss the recatch for bugs on the egg, then you can do it on the stairs instead, and the bugs will cut out 2 loads. I only had to do 15 loads there instead of 17. No, it's not faster to always do that because the RBA setup requires a torch. Like, if you could do that same kind of RBA setup in the hallway, it probably would, but it's just not, at least as far as we know, there's no good setup to do that. But because you have to do the setup down near the torches, and you have to drop the bugs there, you can't really do that. I think hookshotting the torches might technically be faster, but only by like such a small insignificant amount that it's just better off to climb the stairs. .46 is possible without a sword, but very hard. Not like that. It is no longer possible. I think the race I actually got the first time probably could have gotten 46 without sword. Because that 46 was actually like a mid to low 46. So that one might have actually been able to do it without sword. Which sucks. Because now I'm getting this time. What? I don't understand why that doesn't work sometimes. If I go into the corner with one ESS turn, then do one more, it doesn't work sometimes, and I don't understand why it wouldn't work. Bad. Super sliding or hessing through the Dampé race is really bad because it messes up Dampé's movement. He actually like goes backwards, goes slower, goes out of bounds, so it's not good. Yeah, RBA with egg modifies your stick count, and technically also your slingshot count and your Decanut count, but it modifies your Decanut count from 20 to 20, so it doesn't really do anything significant there. And then slingshot count gets reset when we get slingshot anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So the important one is stick count. Yeah, Nanilu. I actually got that same VC crash offline a few days ago. I was doing some good old practice, and I get a sad life in my practice. Yeah, I'm sorry it wasn't on stream. I never do runs offline, I only do practice offline. But I do practice offline quite a bit. Can I restart from the beginning because you missed the start? Give me a few minutes, then I'll restart. I'm sure. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe it'll be less than a few minutes. Yeah, I meant to be joking, but I guess I jinxed myself. Corn City's in the ugliest area in OOT. That's mean. Corn City's nice. Oh, okay. Guess I am restarting from the beginning. I shield drop the Chew too fast. If you shield drop the Chew either too fast or too slow, it can push you into the cutscene without starting the cutscene. Or without dying. So then that happens. The video didn't sync. Yeah, I missed the cutscene skip there. That would have cost me a minute. Arivek, it's actually consistent now. It's just that we didn't really understand it for a while, but the reason it was thought to be inconsistent is it actually depends on where in the backwalk animation you pull your sword. So like a lot of people, including me, were backwalking and then immediately pulling sword, but you want to wait like half a second or so until a certain part of his backwalk animation and then pull it. So it's just dumb. Reset because I missed a cutscene skip. Thanks for the sub, Felix. Yeah, chat asked me to reset nicely, and so I did. Be nice to my chat. Definitely the reason. You're asking me nicely to PB. Okay. Uh, 353, ridiculous Nicholas. Maybe even 352. 352 isn't actually too far out of the question. Hey, Phil. Thanks. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Was that close to a best? 1 second off. Beginning was kind of sloppy. If the beginning wasn't sloppy, could have been. How many times have I run OOT in total? A very large number. Yeah, the top left video is PB video. Would I be Link IRL if I could? Dude, being Link would be scary. You have to fight all these big monsters, and you have to roll into bombs all the time. You just hold ESS there while slashing the sword. As long as the sword hits the wall near the end of the sword slash animation, and then it just allows you to carry over your sword slash recoil speed. I thought I missed it, so I got out of ESS position, but then I had to go back into ESS position when I realized I did get it, but I was too slow and tried to go too fast. Dumb. Partially it just had a good Bomb of the Well, and Bomb of the Well is kind of hard to do well. But also, I get 2 keys and PB gets 1 key, It saves me time later on, but costs me 5 seconds early on. So PB is always going to save about 5 seconds on me in Bomb the Well. Or at least it'll have a 5 second advantage over me in Bomb the Well. But I save that time back later, so it's still worth. Breath of the Well. Yeah, I could probably do this game blindfolded, but I don't really have any interest in doing it. Thanks for the sub, Timpus. Yes, I'm very excited for Dampe to be revealed for Smash tomorrow. How many subs for wearing Blue Tunic in a run? 1,000,000. Skull Kid would be cool. Although I kind of don't understand where the Skull Kid hype came from. Like, a lot of the other characters that people are hyping that they want to get in or they think that are going to get in are like characters that have been hyped for getting into Smash for years. But I never heard anyone say like Skull Kid for Smash 4 or Skull Kid for Brawl. So I kind of don't understand where the whole Skull Kid for Smash Ultimate's coming from. Well, yeah, I know about the Skull Kid colors in the background, but I mean even before that, even before the most recent Direct, people were talking about Skull Kid for Smash. Is it just because of MM3D, maybe? It depends on what try you mean, Yogurt Chan. If you get second try Dampe, it's only like a 10-second time loss. Third try, like 25 to 30 seconds. And then fourth try and onwards, you start losing about 20 seconds, 22-ish seconds per try. Thanks for the 9 months, Hua. Thanks. Thanks for the resub, Elvan. Or yeah, thanks for the 2-month resub, Elvan. Well, that's one reason I don't like MM, or not that I don't like, but one thing I don't like about MM, but that's not the main reason that I don't run MM. It's mainly first cycle. Are you serious? The run's dead, but let me see if I can still get to castle with this. I'm curious. Not really. If the camera didn't turn the wrong way, let me see what this can do. Where's the bridge? There. Wait, is it? Which side am I on? No. Hello? I know the bridge already went up, but I'm not sure if it went all the way up. This is it. Where is it? Alright, I probably loaded it. Yeah, whatever. How much RNG's in the run? Not too much. There's Dampe, which is one really big RNG point, and fishing, which is also kind of big. But other than that, the run actually is fairly low on RNG. Yeah, I'll probably stream Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out. As child Toad-Off? I don't think so. Did Marco get a 60? That's pretty big. I think my biggest is like 55 as child. But at the same time, I also don't check my numbers regularly. The biggest I've checked was 55. Could have gone higher one without noticing.
Hello.
69 fish and 69th Dampe. That'd be crazy. That'd be great. Yeah, I wonder what the probabilities of that fish being a certain size is. Be interesting to look into. I'm the only one that's gotten sub 4, but Marco is probably gonna get it soon. Yeah, Monk's been improving a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gets in the range of being capable of sub 4 fairly soon. He's still at like, I think his PB's 409 or 407 or something, but if he keeps at it, I could see him get sub 4. Yeah, I remember when sub 420 was hype, when sub 420 was the dream. And now sub 420 is a bad run. Jace, hey, what's up? Haven't seen you in forever. Dang, good man, be cool. Stay safe. Don't get wrecked by the hurricane. Cool. Thanks, Jace. Bad. No dabbing. Mods, ban the dabbers. Yeah, I did hear that I'm 69th place in MM. Are you serious? Have I really failed this West 3 runs in a row? Okay. The intro is part of the run. There's no skipping it. This is when the game starts. Can you email me memes? No. It's Rugrat. It just makes the controls feel more similar to N64. Because VC kind of messes up the controls, giving the controls like a bigger dead zone and much higher sensitivity. Duker Dude, not for 100%. Like, the only real glitches that are ever banned are, you know, No I Am Wrong Warp obviously bans RBA, GIM, and Wrong Warp. MST bans RBA, which I guess would probably be the next closest thing to like a controversial ban. And other than that, yeah, not really. Yeah, silver cents, mostly because I only have one spare chew, and so I use it as a... I want to save that spare chew as a backup in case I mess something else up. But I'm starting to think I might end up using it either to Hess after the Steam Walk, or to kill the Skulltula with a bomb chew. But I'll probably look into both of those later and see which one saves more time. And I might start doing that. Yeah, technically Out of Bounds was banned back when SDA was the speedrun place. The only thing I RBA at Hyrule Castle is Empty Bottle, and that's just to get another bottle. It gives me a third bottle. A bottle in my third item slot. Nice. No, that's not nice. Oh. Yeah, OOB was possible in this game. It wasn't very common, but it was. I mean, well, the thing about SDA banning Out of Bounds is it was a global ban. It wasn't specifically Ocarina of Time cannot do Out of Bounds. It's no Out of Bounds in any game, and it mainly came from the Metroid Prime series because Out of Bounds wasn't really that big of a deal in Metroid Prime 1, but it was in Metroid Prime 2, and I guess people didn't like it, so they banned Out of Bounds. But there actually was a run that was rejected from SDA for Out of Bounds use for OOT. There was a segmented run. It was the first any percent segmented run that used Shadow early and skipped Forest Fire and Water Temple. It was an any percent run by Fluffy Kitten in like 2.5 hours, and it used Out of Bounds in Deku Tree. And the story goes that they asked the SDA admins if this certain clip was counted as Out of Bounds. It's the Gold Skulltula clip they use. That was used to get to the basement early. If you guys know the Gold Skulltula clip that's used in any percent now for GIM, it's that same Skulltula clip. And so they asked the SDA admins if it was okay before even starting the run, and said, "Oh yeah, that's not Out of Bounds, that's cool." Then the run was done and submitted, and then rejected because it went out of bounds. No, it's not banned anymore. SDA allows Out of Bounds now. No, they didn't ban Fluffy Kitten, just rejected his run. So to be fair, the SDA admins were not OOT guys. They did not know much about OOT. Like, I know a lot of these stories about, these old stories about SDA make SDA seem like this terrible place with terrible rules and terrible mods and everything, but like, it's not actually like that. Like, people did not strongly dislike SDA back in the day. It's not like the speedrunning community revolted against SDA and the tyrannical overlords of SDA. It was like, I mean, yeah, SDA was the only option, but like people had problems with SDA, but it wasn't like everyone hated SDA. It was like, these rules are kind of weird, but you know what? Who really cares? Let's just do speedruns. Yeah, and then once the speedrunning community started to grow into like streaming and racing and stuff, that's when more people started to dislike SDA. Less because of the rules. Like the rules really did get updated when it started to become an issue. Like when like I think the two big rule issues were out of bounds and save warping. So out of bounds did eventually get allowed in like 2008, I think. Once people started complaining about it, they did overturn it. I think they actually made it a separate category, but no one really cared. And then save warping was originally banned in single segment runs. Are you serious? And they eventually allowed it, but also as a separate category. It was like single segment with save warping. So it's like they did change the rules when the community asked them to. It's not like they were stubborn and never changed the rules because what they said was more important. But like the main reason that SDA fell out of relevance was just slowness in updating. Like it's just that SDA was a slow site and it was designed like that. Like it was designed to have, you know, a slow submission and verification process. And in this new age of speedrunning where people were getting PBs and world records every other day, they didn't want to submit to a site that wouldn't put the run up until like 2 to 3 months later, when it would have already been beaten again several times. And that's what really killed SDA. But the reason for that is like SDA always said that they were not a leaderboard site. Like SDA was just a place to put videos of speedruns, generally of high quality. And so that was important before, but in the new age of speedrunning it wasn't as much of an issue, especially with live streaming, with YouTube getting rid of the 15-minute limit. Like with all those things, SDA just became irrelevant just because what SDA offered was important before and was no longer important. That's all it really is. How did I become a speedrunner? So I just liked looking up glitches in all my favorite games. I'd go to like Cheat Planet and Zelda Chaos and these other sites just to look up cool glitches. And I was also a big Zelda fan and went to the Zelda fan site, the Hylia, which happened to be run by TSA, who was the biggest Zelda speedrunner at the time. And one time he posted an article about a new run by Kazooie. And this was like the first OOT run that really used big glitches. And so that's when I found out, oh, people use big glitches to go fast in speedruns. That's cool. I want to do that. So then I did it. Because, like, I loved messing around with glitches, but the one downside of it is, like, messing around with glitches was just, you know, messing around. There wasn't really a point to it. Like, it was still fun. I still love messing around with glitches even to this day. But speedrunning, like, gives them a purpose, or, like, gives them a reason to be used. And so then it's like, oh, cool. Oh, no. Oh, no. Thanks for the 39 month Sand Venom. Just a reset. I won't reset yet. Oh, I didn't equip the shield. I should reset. Uh... You know what? I guess I'll use this run as a test for using my spare chew. So I'm only gonna get 40 rupees on the bridge, and then I'm not gonna take damage, and I'm gonna kill the skull troll with a chew. How hard is it to start speedrunning OOT? There's a lot of easy basic stuff you can start learning, so it's not too bad. There is a lot to learn about the game overall, so depending on how much you want to learn, it can kind of seem overwhelming. But if you just start with basic easy stuff, it's not too bad. Thanks for the sub, Jake. And I failed it anyway. Alright, well the run's actually dead now. I wasted an extra chew. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the Hess on the seam too. Just because the run's already dead. Just see if I get to Talon before it turns daytime. Almost. I think I would have gotten there exactly at the right time. Dump some bugs on his head. I saved. The first glitch I tried in general was actually bottle duping, but this was before I knew about speedrunning. I tried bottle duping. I don't actually remember what trick I tried to do first after starting speedrunning. Might have been something like ISG, bomb hovering. Actually, I think I knew about that before speedrunning. I don't know. No, I don't really have any merch. Man, I don't know. I'm not really a fan of merch, but I'm probably just a no fun merch hater. Thanks for the gift subs, Sen Gaiman. Zero fun gamer. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's that one guy on every video that always asks me show feet. Well, it's more than one guy now. It caught on. Is it true that 2D games take 2/3 the skill of 3D games? Well, of course. It has one less dimension. The extra dimension adds a huge layer of complexity. That's why 4D games are the ultimate speedrun challenge. The 2D and 3D stand for 2 difficulty and 3 difficulty. Exactly. The easiest 3D game will always be harder than the hardest 2D game. I've had some good escapes today. How many subs would it take to play Fortnite? 2 million. Yes, you could very easily become a speedrunner without feet. Without feet, you are not hindered in any way from speedrunning. Unless you use a foot pedal. Or foot pedal users without feet. But, see, that's why speedrunning is very inclusive. You don't... Limitations such as not having feet won't affect you in speedrunning. Thanks, Sengamin, for gifting a sub to Wowzers. Sure, if you want to donate $4.5 million to get me to play Fortnite, I won't stop you. I'll accept that. How about blindness? Would that affect speedrunning? He could be the blind speedrunner. He'll make a name for himself as being a speedrunner that speedruns blind. Thanks for the 400 bits, Common Cold. Yes, that is. $4 mil to play Fortnite 24 hours straight? No, to play Fortnite once for one game. Hi. Okay, so you guys all seem to be very confused about me talking about the foot pedal. Are you serious? The foot pedal is for splitting. Like, a lot of people use foot pedals for splits, not for playing the game. Why can I not quick jump slash today? I've never been this bad at quick jump slashes. Sometimes the music just gets really quiet if you start the fight by getting caught in the air. It's actually still there, just very quiet. Just turn your speakers up really loud. I promise it's not a jump scare. I'm in the basement. I'm surprised that worked. I thought it wasn't gonna work. Anyway. Very specific instances, Cat Lomain. There's a way to get Lon Lon Ranch music to play in Hyrule Castle. So I think the way it works is if Malon is singing her song at Hyrule Castle, and you cause a certain sound effect to play like from the transition from day to night, then it'll start playing the regular old Lon Lon Ranch music, and that'll happen anywhere in the map, not just near Malon. Oh yeah, the Wasteland sound effect too. You can use equips or item. Wait, action swap. You can use action swap to make the Wasteland sound effect play in any map. I was like, no, it's not equip swap, it's something else swap. What is it? I'm sorry, Gorgothor. I get 2 keys because it saves time later on in the run. I lose about 5 seconds right now, getting 2 keys first trip, but then I'll save time on the second trip later in the run. Thanks for the 100 bits, Metroid 94. Thanks, Under Pressure Man. Glad you enjoy the start. Are they looking for friends for SFAT? Not quite. But yeah, CLG's cool. Paid comment. Totally not contractually obligated to say that. Yeah, exactly, Treaty. Yes, I do enjoy running Ocarina of Time 100% speedruns. Oh, is Megaflip frame data spreadsheets? Nice. I should look at that sometime. Oh, if we do, not that I know of. At least I haven't seen one. Yeah, we should. I'll run MQ again eventually. It's on my list of other categories I'm gonna run after Hundo. Yeah, there will be stuff after Hundo. Eventually. I will be finished with Hundo when I get a run that I am happy with. Nice speedrun for your kid's birthday party. Sorry, I don't do birthday parties. Do I do funerals? Yes. Because the sadness of speedrunning is the same. It fits the mood of a funeral. Eulogies of feels bad, man. Dude, in this day and age, that's probably a thing. I hope someone at my funeral says feels bad, man. That's how I want to go out. Thanks to the sub, Classicolis. What about someone saying no, dude? Also acceptable. He came up in the same spot. That's rare. Probably not exactly the same spot, but the same general area. What about someone saying life ogre? I don't know, it doesn't have the same ring. That's really weird. That height is the kind of height that I usually expect to not work, but sometimes it does. I don't get it. No, Vineslando. There's no way to like actually save inputs on the actual game. Although, on the next version of the practice ROM, you will be able to. You'll be able to actually make passes inside the practice ROM. That'll be cool. Yeah, you already can record macros on GZ, but obviously they're fairly limited without save states and stuff. Nice, Krim. New highlight video is up? Oh boy. I don't hate Bomb the Well. I think it's pretty cool. It's kind of hard sometimes, but it's cool. Alright, I think I'll try the Chew Hess again this run. Did I try it? Because I really don't think I need the Spirit Chews as adult anymore. I think the only thing I really need the spare for is maybe the Hess out of Cac after Bomb the Well. And by that time I would have already used it if I had to. I didn't pause. I didn't save the time I could have saved because I didn't pause. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, because you can't pause when the text is on screen. Thanks for the sub, Cerrone. That shouldn't have worked. That guy should have got me. Should have got. Thanks for the freebie. It would have been best if I paused at the right time. I haven't heard anything about GZ Pal. I doubt it. I never did 6 out for Zelda. Because it's an extra pause. And so I will not do it. Or wait a minute, isn't it an extra pause? What are my equips right now? I don't even know. I have Ocarina... Ocarina, Egg, Choose. Yeah, so it's an extra pause. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Namaha. Delete my emotes? Okay. Never Darth Evander. I died there because I got the song but skipped the cutscene. Because for that cutscene and quite a few other song cutscenes, you actually get the song at the very beginning of it. So by dying as I enter the cutscene, I immediately get the song and then the death interrupts it so I can skip the rest of it. It's not possible for 100% to be faster than any percent, because then 100% would be any percent. They can be the same. It's possible for any percent to equal 100%, but if 100% was faster than any percent, then it would be any percent. Would I run any percent if it was 100%? It depends on how that's going to go down, because it seems like the implication that you're making with that sentence is that the category that I am currently running would then be also considered any percent. In that case, yes. However, in reality, that's not how it would work. The most likely case would be that there would be some glitch to instantly beat the game and also get 100%, and then that would fulfill the requirements for both 100% and any percent, but would be faster than both. And then that would be any percent, and that I would not run because that sounds really dumb. Thanks for this, my 3 ghosts. Yeah, I'm gonna run all permanent flags. I'm not sure if it'll be immediately after Hundo, but it'll be soon. Soon after Hundo. There are no 50% runners. Is being a member of CLG a permanent flag? Yes, so I'm the only one legally allowed to do it. No, 50% category is not actually routed. I had the idea of doing 50% a while ago, and I was routing it with Moo, and like very early on in routing, we both realized this is a terrible idea. This is not going to be interesting at all. And then we stopped. It was like 3 or 4 years ago. But yeah, 50%, it sounded like a fun idea as just a silly little meme category, and it turned out to be awful. Yeah, Ninja, that's actually a thing that's called low percent. Low percent is beating the game with the lowest possible number of items, including any items that you can skip. So, for example, low percent, current low percent is kind of similar to any percent, but a little bit different. You skip Deku Shield and Deku Nuts, but get Bomb Chews. So you finish the game with 5 items. I think it's Bomb Chews, Deku Stick, Puri Emerald, Bottle, and Master Sword. Yeah, Twilight Princess low percent is great. Twilight Princess low percent is one of my favorite speedrun categories. It's 29 hours. Thanks for the 402 bits, Space Boy. Yes, 29 hours. It's a 29-hour run, but you don't need to sacrifice sleep to do it. You can do that run. You can get a full 8 hours of sleep. Have a good breakfast, take a shower, go to work, and still have time to finish up your speedrun. The reason is Twilight Princess has this glitch where you can go through any wall in the game, and all you have to do is pick up something like a rupee, and during your rupee holding animation, like Link kind of sways back and forth a little bit, but that swaying back and forth doesn't loop properly. So over a long period of time, you move while holding something like that. So you get next to a wall, you pick up a rupee, you sit there for 14 hours, and then you go past the wall. Well, the length of time depends on the wall. There's like one gate I think only takes like 4 or 5 hours. Another one only takes 3 or 4 hours. The big one is Arbiter's Grounds. The gate in Arbiter's Grounds takes 14 hours to get through. So yeah, good speedrun. No, it's not a recent discovery. It's actually found a few years ago. I think only somewhat recently did someone actually do a run. It was like maybe about a year ago actually that someone actually did a run of it. Probably less than a year ago. But yeah, I love Twilight Princess low percent. It's like it's just so ridiculous. Oh, there's 2 people who have done it now. I didn't know that. That's cool. You could do MM low percent in the off time of TP low percent. That sounds amazing. Yeah, MM low percent still uses Blast Mask for climbing Stone Tower. And it's worse than before too. Because you have to climb even higher now, because to do light arrow skip you have to hover up really high above the emblem so you can pour hot spring water on it to skip light arrows. At least the last time I saw it, that's what you still had to do. I'm not sure if it's different now. Only adds like 70 hovers. Only 70 hovers. That's not too bad. That's only 70 times 15 seconds. Really? And because I used my spare, I now have to save warp. Slightly late split. No, I've never done a 24-hour stream, and I probably never will. If you want to watch a Twilight Princess low percent run, I'm pretty sure there's a category on it on the TP leaderboard, so you can just go there. Wait, what am I doing? Oh no. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. My longest stream is 14 hours when Breath of Wild came out, but 2 hours of it was charging Joy-Cons. Although for OT, I've done 2 12-hour streams. One was the day that Wrong Warp was found, and one was the day that Ganondorf was found. Yeah, Flamido is pretty good. Sucks that Dampe ruined it, but oh well. Wrong Warp was found by Christian F23. No. Thanks for the 49 bits, CDZ. I think I missed the windmill heart piece once, but there's an easy backup for it. There's an easy backup for it when I did it, where you just hookshot a wood thing above and jump slash down. I couldn't do that now, but there's a different backup where I can climb one of the stone pillar things and then jump to the spinning thing from there. Thanks for the 6-month resub, Letson. Yeah, it'd be terrible to have a bad Dampe today. How much longer I'm going to stream all depends on if I get a good run going or not. If I finish this run, then I'll be streaming for about another 3 hours and 20 minutes. If this run dies, well, I guess it depends on where this run dies. If this run dies like soon, I'll probably do another run. If it doesn't die for a while, then this might be the last run. No, I've never done 2 full runs in the same stream. Or at least not 2 full runs of 100%. It's just too much for me. Although, I've always said that doing 200% runs in the same stream is too much for me. But the category is like getting shorter where it's almost not too bad of an issue. Thanks for the 13-month resub, Yoltan. I still don't think I would, but it's not as bad as it used to be. No, dude. Okay, good. What am I doing? No, hookshot jump doesn't crash on N64. Works perfectly normal. The only thing I do in this run that crashes on N64 is using deck of sticks as adult. No, I'm not low on bomb shoes. In fact, I just got 29 by catching those bugs right there. See? I don't retry the Hess after Sung Song because getting back into position actually is not super easy and kind of slow, and the Hess only saves 2 seconds in the first place. I don't really care too much about newcomers for Smash. The only one I really care about is Paper Mario. I think Paper Mario and Smash would be cool, but otherwise, there's not like too many that I'm super excited for. I super want to get in. Well, I'm excited for Ridley actually. Cool that Ridley finally got in. Every time. I mean, Skull Kid would be cool. I'm not crazy about Skull Kid being in. I'm not like, oh my god, I want Skull Kid in so bad. But, I mean, it'd be cool. Like, new characters are always, I mean, there's always, it's always good if a new character is in. It's never like a bad thing. More characters isn't bad, but, you know, I'm not just... Most of the characters that I care about have been in Smash for quite a while, I guess. One for 10. Cool, Walrask. Maybe I just shouldn't do that, Hess. It only saves 2 seconds. And it's just a weird Hess to do in general. Changing bomb count is done by RBAing milk, and you actually do it in the run. It's not used too commonly. I think you only do it... I know you do it 3 times. But you obviously can't do it until you get milk, and you don't get milk until like an hour 45 in. And one of the times you use it, it barely even matters. Best time to ask questions is during cutscenes, like that one that just happened. And now would be a bad time to ask questions because there's not really a whole lot of cutscenes in the upcoming few minutes. And there's lots of places where I don't really have time to look at chat. So if you got questions, do not ask them now. I probably won't see. Thanks for the 17-month resub, Don Jammer. Probably the last one I'll be able to look at for a little bit. No, I wanted to take damage. It's actually kind of bad. Well, I guess that solves my damage issue. I'm not equipping shield right before I get hit by the nut. What I'm doing is I have to go into C up, press shield, and target all at the same time. And by doing that, it puts me in a mode where I'm like sort of in C up, but not really. And doing that gives me this property where I can't receive items. So when I buy from the scrubs, they don't actually give me the item. They still have the trigger to give me the item, but for as long as I have the glitch active, or if I stay out of their trigger, then I won't actually get the item. And then I use that to enter both triggers at the same time, and that's how I dupe the Decanut upgrade. You die 6 times in this run intentionally. Thanks for the sub, Milky Way. Yeah, there's Decanut upgrades. They're Decanut capacity upgrades. They don't actually change the nut itself, just how much you can carry. Your default carry count is 20 and it goes to 40. When you enter first person, when you set a chew, that's only if you set a chew with A, and I'm never putting down a chew with A. I'm always using shield to put it down. Quantum Turtle, it's hard to actually put that into a number because it really... Like, if you're only talking about time that you're actually performing a glitch, what about the time where you're doing something in general that you can't do without glitches? Like, when I'm in Jabu as adult, does all of Jabu as adult count as time glitching, or only the time, you know, entering, but once I'm in, it doesn't really count? So it's really hard to say because of situations like that. But I will say it's a large amount. You're definitely doing glitches a very large amount in this run. Thanks to the 2-month resub visualizer. I almost shielded in time. I don't get the blue fire because there's just no particular reason for it. I can do everything I need to without blue fire. Probably not, Colin. Thanks, Ghoulish Butt Monster, for gifting a sub to Fart Butt Poopy Face. Blue fire is usually used for melting red ice. There's multiple places in Ice Cavern that normally I would have had to use red ice that I just skipped. Like, I hessed through 2 red ice walls that you're supposed to melt. That one silver rupee in red ice that I can just jump slash to. Supposed to use red ice there, or supposed to use blue fire there. Supposed to use blue fire to get to the last room. There's blue fire that I hessed to, or red ice that I hessed to. And then also unfreezing King Zora. Yeah, we've pretty much always skipped blue fire in Ice Cavern. We did use blue fire for unfreezing King Zora for a while still, just because even though we knew about unfreezing King Zora just by reading the sign for a long time, we still had to unfreeze him with blue fire because we used to go back into Zora's domain because we had to like go from Zora's domain to Zora's Fountain and then back into domain. And if you already melted King Zora, you actually wouldn't have a way back because if you melt King Zora, he's actually not solid for like a second, so you can walk through him and get back through. So if you already had him unfrozen, you couldn't do that. So there actually is a way now to do it. You can weird slide or weird clip through him. But we did have to get blue fire for a while just for that. But now we don't even need that. Thanks, Pappuccino. Nice. Poverty chat is just a term people use whenever a certain chat is in sub-only mode and people want to have a different chat so that people can chat without sub-only mode. Well, it's usually used for sub-only mode, sometimes just used for chatting in a different stream. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. I'm not going to take enough damage. What should I take? Oh, I can take damage from the Beery going into the back room. Just stab myself. Why doesn't this game have a mechanic where you can stab yourself? Serious flaw in game design. I'm not even gonna try. Sorry. The evil hearts thwarted my plans for Vibruto. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at the hearts. I need to have low health for this upcoming section, so getting the hearts would have been very bad. I would have lost a lot of time. I'm able to use Boomerang as adult because I'm doing a glitch called Equip Swap, where I equip it over a different item slot. If you actually looked at the pause menu, the item slot that's actually equipped is the Furor's Wind slot. And since you can regularly equip Furor's Wind as adult, it treats it as a regular equip and doesn't have an issue with it. I can quick spin. Thanks for the sub, Blue. Should be fine. I was a bit slow setting that up, so I was worried that I was going to get pulled into the warp. Pretty good. Do I know the name of all the enemies? I think most of them. Yeah, the strong warp saves about 30 seconds. The only time save from the strong warp is really just being able to get this gold Skulltula without having to backtrack later on. Because the setup for the wrong warp itself and watching the cutscene are actually about the same time, but it skips backtracking later on. I messed up. This probably isn't gonna work. It might. Yeah. I'm starting to hate this clip again. I might go back to not doing it. Either I'm gonna go back to not doing it, or I need to figure something else out about it. Clip is so annoying. Nice gift sub, Nat. Not bad at all, Glitchymon. I hope that N64 one day could get the record again too. You just gotta realize the hope is delusional. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with delusional hope. Did I set for his wind? I did, didn't I? Oh, I got magic. I got magic in Gabu. That's why I have more magic. Yeah, the N64 version is slower for this category. It used to be faster for a long time, and then earlier this year it became slower. Well, it really became slower last year, but we didn't really realize until this year. So the explanation I've been told on why Deku Sticks crash on N64 but not on VC is that, like a simplified version of it is that N64 it tries to load some junk data and it doesn't really know how to deal with it, so it just crashes. But on VC it just ignores the junk data. Yeah, there's probably a much more complicated explanation, a much more technical one, but that's just the easy one. Yeah, N64 is faster for Ganonless, possibly all dungeons, and possibly no I Am Wrong Warp. I don't really have any plans on running all dungeons again. They changed the rules to not require beating Ganon, so you wrong warp to the credits, and I am very against that rule change. Although, to be fair, it did make the category itself more interesting, so I don't know. Weird. I don't like the rule change, I do like how it changed the category. We'll see. I'm starting to think my best split here is not accurate. I mean, this split wasn't amazing, but I don't feel like I lost 13 seconds to it. I slipped off the ledge. What? What's happening when I do a weird shot is I roll into the bomb and hold down and try to take out hookshot, and it forces Link to do these glitchy animations. And some of these glitchy animations he ends up under the floor. So you just stop it when Link is doing this under the floor animation, and you can aim the hookshot from down there. How goes this run? This run's alright. Got a few dumb sloppy parts. Yeah, you have to let go of Z for weird shotting. You have to let go of Z at the right time. Hopefully I can get a good forest temple. Yeah, I got Jabu wrong warp. Am I superstitious about Dampe? For the most part, no. But one recent superstition I have had is, whenever I do practice and I get to Dampe in practice, I usually just pretend I get first try and then move on. But I've had a lot of first try Dampes in practice, and obviously it doesn't really mean anything, but it's kind of annoying. So what I do now is I pretend to dig, but I don't actually dig at Dampe in practice. I don't want to know what try I'm going to get in practice. Because you know what? That actually happened at AGDQ. I actually did a practice partial run at AGDQ where I got first try Dampe like the day before my run. And then guess what I got during my AGDQ run? I got 15th try. I got last try with the safe Dampe strat. So yeah, no more Dampe in practice for me. Yeah, I should just stop practicing. Practicing definitely makes me worse. No one should ever practice. The odds of 15th try Dampe with safe strats, I think, I remember MZX had a chart on it. I think it's like 13% for 15th try. Perfect. Pretty good forest. Forest used to be one of the hardest dungeons for me to do consistently fast, but I've been getting a lot of good forest temples recently. That's really nice. Yeah, it's too early to start Dampe prayers. Dampe prayers can start, like, after fishing. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Forgotten Wish. Uh-oh. That's not good. Gonna have to get IS or RBA next round. Perfect. Almost perfect. It was probably like a second from perfect. Don't die. You don't want me to die? You don't want me to skip this cutscene? I want to skip it. That was a very nice best split, actually. That was... Ooh, that was juicy. No, the bottle swing is not necessary. I just like to do it sometimes. Thanks for the sub. Your name went away fast. Thanks for the sub, Skifgiddy. The fairy didn't revive me because it's in a duped bottle. It only revives you if it's in a real bottle. Or if you have another fairy in a real bottle. Thanks for the 2-month resub to Cactus, Bad Cactus. The bugs are for a lot of different purposes, but the main one is probably getting bottle on B, where whenever I catch something on a B button, on my B button bottle, it modifies parts of my inventory based on my C right item. In that specific case, I just did it with empty bottle on C right, which just puts bugs back in my third bottle. So it's just a quick way to get both bottle on B and to get bugs back in my inventory without having to catch them a second time. Well, actually, I did have to catch them a second time. No, that one... I'm mixing up. No, that one in particular, I had Fairy on C-Right. Fairy on C-Right modifies my Deku Stick count. And so, by catching those bugs, I now have 29 Deku Sticks. I'm sorry for completely inaccurately explaining what I'm doing. But another reason I want Bottle on B is the next time I become adult, I'm going to get a different item on my B button based on what child has on C right, but only if I have a Bottle on B when I become child again. And so I'm going to use that to get Furor's Wind on my B button. But I have to get Bottle on B before going back in time to make that happen. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm doing so much stuff, it's hard to keep track of everything, man. 13 arrows is exactly for the bottle adventure that I mentioned. So when I go forward in time again, I'm going to have Rudo's letter on C right. And Rudo's letter points to Link's arrow count. And my arrow count right now is 13. So this means that when I become adult, it's going to put item value 13 on my B button. And item value 13 is Fro's Wind. Oh my god, that was fast. That was probably the fastest I could have got on the seam without falling off. Bottle adventure that way is only possible as adult, yeah. As child, there is a way to get other items on your B button, but it's a much more complex process. Yeah, the thing about the graph is that I think the reason most people don't like it is because early on in the run, which is what, you know, most people are going to see the most often, early on in the run, the graph doesn't really mean anything. But once you get deep into the run, then the graph really starts being meaningful. And you start to appreciate it more. Throwing the boomerang there was just to be cool. Doesn't do anything. Because then you can be like, oh haha, I lost the boomerang because the boomerang didn't come back in time. RIP boomerang. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Dylan. Does anyone else love Talon's sound effects when you pick up a right Cucco? Makes the best sound effects. Nice, Hess. Yeah, that was a great view of Epona. Yeah, Dampé's sorta soon, in about 15-ish minutes. Yeah, the Carpenter's Caw is really good too. Dang, if I got that, it would have been sick. I hate when the Gways chase me going to that Skulltula. I need to figure out like some camera manipulation or something to avoid the Gways. I mash attacks with 2 fingers. I have, I use my right thumb for A and my left thumb for B. Well, most of the time. Sometimes I just use my right thumb for both and I mash in the middle. But, it depends on if I'm doing like long text mashing or short text mashing. Earlier than I wanted. Could be bad. Or it could be fine. Alright, that was fine. Neat. Good fishing. Nice camera. Dude, all of a sudden, I got really hungry just now. But I have possibly 2.5 hours left in the run. Yeah, I have to finish the run to eat sooner. Nice. Thanks for the sub, Gerg. Thanks for the sub, definitely not Jesse. Why was that equipped different? No, it wasn't. I'm just dumb. Is 100% the easiest category because you get the most health. How much health you have does not really determine the difficulty of Ocarina of Time speedruns, as you should not be dying on accident regardless of your health. I look at the map when I'm doing King's Aura skip. Well, the map for the first part. Please dig. Okay, good. You're not a scrub if you die in OOT, but if you are a decent level speedrunner, you are probably not going to die on accident very often. It might happen occasionally, but not often. Oh, well, dying to Ganon in Wind Waker is not too bad, because I think you usually get there with low health anyway. I mean, again, it's not impossible, but it's not likely. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Nocturne. Yeah, I thought you resubbed yesterday too. There's been a lot of people with, like, resubbing and then they resub again the next day. It's been happening a lot recently. Good old Twitch. Is this the right angle? I'm not going for it. Alright, good. Trusted my judgment. It was almost bad. but I have the knowledge to know that it was almost bad, to reduce the badness. Thanks for the sub, lame SSB. Thanks, Pappuccino. No, dude, that's so bad. Oh my god. How did it happen twice, dude? Oh my god. Please stop. I'm sorry for failing the thing that, like, half you guys say is the coolest thing in the run. I'm ashamed of myself. No. Thanks for the sub, Tenderloin. Last time I got the Gorn bracelet in a run, probably 2008. Before dot skip. Actually, even then, I don't know. Alright, he's coming up. What do you guys think? Will it be good or bad? Bad, of course. Oh my god, how much time am I losing? I think I'll still be over a minute ahead at least. But still, this was so stupid. This should be a free time save split. Just lose more. Bomb drop. Hello. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Hans Olo. Keep moving, old man. Two. Someday I'll learn how to hit that gold skull again. 3. Uh-oh. Four. No, NSR doesn't have to do Dampe. 5. I need to drink this Po, and I want to drink the Po as I'm waiting for Dampe to get to the patch, but I can't because I have so low rupees. Six? No, I didn't submit anything for AGDQ. Seven. I might still go. I'm not sure yet. Eight. Okay, this is pretty much dead. Nine. Still really struggling with rupees. I'm staying at like the same rupee count every single time. And here's double digits. 10. Eleven. 11 tries. Okay, so the run's dead. I'm gonna do the next split because I actually have wanted to practice the next split. But the run's dead. Thanks for the sub, Double Dog there. No, I can't make up this time loss. Yeah, I literally have to play perfectly to make up this time loss. And then I might be able to PB by a few seconds. So no. But again, I want to practice this one split. So I'll let you guys witness this one split for practice. Nice. Yeah, I've had a good Dampe since joining CLG. I got third try, pretty serious. I got third try Dampe yesterday, but it was a terrible run, so it kind of went to waste. Alright, so this was bad even for practice. Well, I know I gotta practice the split anyway. The odds of digging up the heart piece is 10%, so 10% for first try. No, the run's over, I'm done. Just gonna go to the next split, and then... Stream ends. No. Oh. Hello? Well, that was terrible. Yeah, so there's no coming back from this. I'd have to lose less than a minute to Summer Best over the entire run to save, to be even with PB, so yeah. No, no more, no one more run. That's it, guys. Sorry. So yeah, I'm done for now. I'll find a raid for you guys. Anyways. You guys want to raid cheese? Sure. Alright, go raid cheese. Am I gonna watch a direct? I am. I don't actually know what I'm gonna do for stream tomorrow. I might like play the third